let's do this. Ah, yes, the recap. Started from Pastoria City. Red Shard was obtained. Flew to Solacian Town, used PC Box, arrived in Celestic Town, caught Swablu Knight, battled Brian at Route 210. Man, I was just talking about that with a coworker today. I just pronounce route as route sometimes. We're in Celestic Town. Okay, so last time, what I remember happening is some dumbass knocked out Puffin as I was trying to level him up. Oh yeah, I should have that. And then, just because. There we go. Okay.
What would compel a young person like you to come somewhere so rustic? Be sure to see the cave painting since you're already here. You see, this town has been here since Senor was made.
Interesting. A landmass that instantly started its own town. Oh? Pokemon is quite interesting. Clearly likes you very much. You can have this. Cool. What were you gonna give me if they didn't? It's about trust between the trainer and the Pokemon. Developing trust in each other is the key to victory. I doubt this ain't on here right now for me for this comment, but I haven't made mention of it, period, I think, but it is strange. This PC design, like, it does occasionally throw me off, being used to the big box PCs and not like the smoother one. I did this because fuck the fog. Right, I need to level up Grimmskull too.
Yes, this is fun. Pokemon have fun. Don't perish that fun. I'll become a lot tougher next time victory is mine.
Oh,
You need to appear where you least expect us.
I see that. Alright. My god, it's Nathan. Why must you? Why? That's what you fucking get. Good. Go back. I put my electric type in the box because it was the highest level one. And now, where I need him most. God damn it. Go Puffin. Oh god, it's a level 31. Oh wait, I can summon Mist. God damn it. Hey there. I don't want to summon Mist into this fight. I don't think it's wise to keep Puffin in this fight for long. I just need him to get some experience. What are your stats again? Yep. Okay, that's 15. But it's also not that accurate. Oh. Okay, Mist doesn't do what I thought it was gonna do. Hey, Mom. That's my best bet there. It's Fly. But it's not gonna be very effective against flying types. Unless it's neutral. Yes. Flying is neutral against itself. Ouch. Oh, that's a lot. Whee! I swear to God, if you murdered my Puffin... Okay. Alright, Puffin, you did your best. What the fuck do I handle this thing? Okay, what resists the bow? Stuff. Fuck. Wing is wing. Flying is effective against grass. Wait. Man, I made a mistake switching out. Mega Altair is an awesome Mega Pokemon because it's a Dragon Fairy, though you'll be entering the gimmicks next year. Oh. I didn't know there were gimmicks in Gen 5. Or at least I don't remember what the gimmicks are supposed to be. I might remember some gimmick Pokemon, like the robot-looking one, where you input a disc of a specific type into it, and it becomes that type. Man, god damn it! Why'd I get? Why? God damn it. No. I really do like the Megas, but controversial take Gen 9 has the best generational gimmick. The crystallizing thing. Please tell me this heads through confusion. Fuck. 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 Fuck you. You didn't expect to lose? I don't blame you. I don't have a comeback for that. I had nothing good to counter that Golbat. You did good with your team composition. Meanwhile, I'm struggling. Part of me is like, oh man, I already have like a decent-ish team, but now I'm just like, man, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I thought it was crystallizing. It's terastallizing. You can either get boosted stab, or you can tear into a type that gets rid of specific weaknesses. Yeah, it was. I'm honestly really thinking about redesigning my team a bit. Obviously, there's still some Pokemon that I want to have stay on my team. Okay, so just to kind of... Okay, so of the team I have here, honestly, like, Starbright and Bonsai are definite keepers at the moment. Because Bonsai is grass and ground, and that's really useful. Luxray is just electric, but you know, after going through last gen with no electric, I think it's fine with them just being pure electric. Baniri is gonna become a fucking powerhouse just by being a normal type, so Bonnet's staying on the team, I feel. And I did get the Swablu. I was wanting the dragon, but honestly, I don't know what I want. Not like these three have less staying power than these three. Team building is tough because I know my team changed. I put my Luxray into box. I may change it in my mind. Yeah. But yeah, like, it is nice to have a water type, but, you know, it is just a pure water type. Okay, so, hold on. Garchomp can become one. I've just searched up dragon type Pokemon on Bulbapedia to try and make an executive decision. Fuck. Damn it. But wait. Also, man, I just realized Bulbapedia kind of changed its layout. Either that or it's not supposed to be like this. What? Damn it. No. Ah, that would have been so good. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, it's in Poland, so I have a water steel. Grass ground is really good typing, so I get it. Luxray is so useful, yeah. If my Miss Magius didn't know an electric mood, I still have out mine. So I was just, cause I'm right next to Route 210. So I was just looking at the Pokemon that can spawn there, and I was like, ooh, Scyther. Ah, and they're a flying type, so they could learn fly. Nope. They can't. Fly. Fly you. I forgot Doduo and Dodrio can fly. I don't think that should work, but oh well. Can I get this anywhere? Damn it. Is there a place I can catch this fucker? Oh my god. Huh, that explains a lot, doesn't it? Alright. I just came across Wingle's page. Hey, King Cobra. Not gonna lie, yeah. I'm looking at Wingull on Bulbapedia. Went to game locations. First thing that shows up, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Makes sense because that's where it came from. There's a lot of places where Wingull can be found. In Ruby and Sapphire, it's routes 103, 104, 110, 115, 118, 121, and 123 outside Mount Pyre in the grass. Routes 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 115, 118, 119, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, and 134. Beaufort Town, Evergrande City, Lily Cove City, Moss Deep City, Pacific Log Town, and Slateport City while you're surfing. And it's almost exactly as bad with Emerald. I can get a Wingull. Which of these places have I been? Sorry, the mouse is gonna be on screen for a bit, because I'm lazy. Deal with it. I'm sorry, that's rude. Okay. It's Route 210. That's 215. It's Route 13. Right there. Okay, so to the right of Pastoria City, I can catch a Wingull, and that'll give me a flying and water type. That way I don't have to worry about it. So Wingull I'm probably gonna get. The only problem is that it's 4 times weak to lightning, to electric. But, you know, if I have a Wingull or Pelipper out against an electric type, I'm doing something wrong. It does, however, make it immune to ground. It's super effective against ground. And since it's a flying type, it can also be effective against grass. Which is good, because I need something that's effective against grass, because I don't think much else on my team is, especially if I'm not actually keeping a fire type. So I don't know if that will do me any good. Especially with the fire type I chose. I don't know. Do we absolutely need a fire type? Right, I was looking at Dragon Pokemon. Okay, there's not really any other potential dragon types I can get. But Wingull is most likely a definite. Especially since they should be able to learn Fly. Oh yeah, they just straight up do. I forgot I was looking at the list. Alright. Going for a rain team? Ka-chow. If you get a Wingull, I don't know if you can get Drizzle on the thing. I don't think you can change the abilities in this gym. Alright. Let's see the team. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that, but I don't think there's many people here when I was looking at them. Okay, so let's get them in order here real quick. In fact, oh, oops. I do have a fire type. I'm just saying I might not keep it on the team. Cause I mean, I decided to choose this fire type. I have another fire type that I could use, but it's a pure fire type. And, you know, like, this is more dark than fire, it feels. Yeah, because it's a mainly dark type. Until you get Megas, if you encounter a Pokemon with a shit ability, kill it. You say that like I'm gonna play eugenics with Pokemon. But yeah, like, these three are definitely staying on this team. Oops. Bonsai, Starbright, and Bonnet are staying on the team. Hi, Gaster. You know, wait, hold on. I actually need to look at it again. What's wrong with Grimmskull? I don't know. It's just Just not feeling it right now. Hello, Mr. High. I did work hard for Grimskull, but I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Give it 20 more levels, but that's so many levels. I'm gonna get this Wingull so that I don't have to use this Puffin. Sorry, Puffin. Now you'll know how Koing feels. You guys remember Koing? If you don't, probably for the best. That was the first Pokemon stream. Or like the first games. When I streamed Pokemon Yellow, that was where I got Koing. He was my Gyarados. And then I was like, you know what? I want a different one. I mean, sure, if you're just gonna be right here, let me murder you. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I want this Pokemon, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Do I have to be in the water? Oh, nope, I don't. Hi, Wingull. I remember how much fuckery this piece of shit has dealt to me. Wow, that didn't do much despite being super effective. No! Okay. Alright, so don't have Bonsai out, but it's good to know that he can just eat a Wingull. I should have Bonnet out in front. You're here? I do not have Flamethrower on Houndoom. Yeah, I'll just murder you. That's not the move I wanted! Shit! Well, I'm healing. I'm healing the amount that you just dealt to me. What is Bonsai's signature move? Is it Earthquake? I was not able to find the Flamethrower TM. I do think it has like it is Fire Blast, right? Yeah, I do have Fire Blast. So I guess I do have that, but that's 5 usage. 85 accuracy. It does do a lot of damage. Wood Hammer? Oh, that's the signature move. Okay. I did kind of forget about the meaning of signature move. My bad. Feel my wrath. Yeah, get fucked, Weasel. Sorry, Weasel. Caught the Alpha Magikarp. Snakefish. Nice. Alright, I'd like a Wingull. Sorry. Stop it. Oh, fuck. What was their name? I've forgotten already. Raftlin. Raftlin's sending her Weasel friends out as punishment. She's like, no, you're not replacing me with Wingull. How fucking dare you? What? You lived? You're a master. Too bad that I know Quick Attack. Rillaboom. I'm afraid I have no idea what that is. Stop it! It's not actually a true signature move? Are you saying that because other Pokemon got it in later games? Or is it not even the signature move in this game? Murder this Weasel! Wait, what? Abomasnow and Executor get it too. That's weird. Oh, Jenny Grass Monkey. Okay, yeah. Frudg. Rillaboom's one of the shit genetic Pokemon. Ouch. I know Gen 9 is Grass Kitty. I've seen many pictures of the Grass Kitty. Also, stop. Guys, look. I just want a Wingull. Raftlin is out for blood. Blaze Kick was... I didn't know Blaziken had a signature move. Oh. Okay. Interesting. The Batty Bad? That's a move. It's a Wingull! If only it was level 27, but oh well. How much? That's good enough. Splishy Splash. I'm going. No, I'm not. Here, let me use the Great Ball that guy in the Poke Center gave me. Well, what do you fucking know? It worked.
It worked. Those pesky children. Meow, that's right.
Wingull. It soars high in the sky, right on updrafts like a glider. It carries food tucked in its bill. Yes. But what does Batty Bad do? No. I'm not doing another B name. Sorry. I already have Bonsai and Bonnet, and I occasionally get their names confused when both of them gain experience. I guess it's because they both have B-O at the beginning of their name. Yeah, so many of the worst designs of Pokemon, but generally very poor quality overall. Interesting. Right, that's what's causing me to get confused. Bon. Max feels like the Mega Evolution. Eternatus. Eternatus? Hold on. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Eternatus. Yeah, that's cool. That looks cool. Hmm. Can Fry be a girl's name? I'm mostly naming them this because I'm thinking of what seagulls usually do, and in like the most stereotypical fashion of, like, you know, imagining a seaside town where people are on the beach with french fries and then seagulls come by and pick at the french fries, attack people for them, pick them up off the ground. So, you know, Urshifu. What is that? Calyrex. 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 What is this? Okay. Oh, it has, oh, that's not what I was expecting. It just rides on them? It just rides on... What do you mean? Why does a Pokemon have the ability summon horse? Oh, those are actual legit Pokemon. Oh, okay. I thought it just legit like creates a weird ass being that it rides. No, it's riding Pokemon. Its beak looks like a fry, yeah. Urshifu. Urshifu. What? What shonen protagonist am I looking at right now? Why does it look like a bear that's wearing a duck mask? Well, it looks like it's a bear wearing a duck bill. You can't best me with my duck stance.
Quack, quack, quack.
Kyurem did the whole fusion thing better. Ah. And that's from Gen 5, my favorite gen. There's a Pokemon. There's a fish that can swallow its pre-evolution and become one Pokemon. So riding a Pokemon as a form isn't too far off. Tatsugiri. Wait. Why? Okay, I'm just looking at the Tatsugiri page on Bulbapedia. It has 6 forms total. Technically 4, but I'll get into that. It's got its regular curly form, droopy form, and stretchy form. Fair enough, but then I'm looking at the mega pictures that it has, and literally, like, the form for the mega is just whichever one's in the middle, but it just has all 3 of them. Tatsugiri, the Bulbapedia says it is not known to evolve into any Pokemon. Yes, there is a mega. Look at it. It's literally just like the 3 on some sort of surfing like rainbow platter, and whichever form that your Tatsugiri is in is apparently the Tatsugiri in the middle of its mega evolution. You're welcome. Alright, I'm naming her Fry. Okay. Alright. Take me home, country road. Ah! Dondozo. Oh, okay. I say that I don't recall what the Dondozo is. Oh, oops. Don't worry, I don't know what the hell they're talking about either, so. Alright. Sorry, Puffin. You hang out with Raftlin. Look, I'll be completely honest. Like, I don't know too much about Gen 9, Gen 8, maybe even like a little bit of Gen 7. I don't care too much for getting spoilers in Pokemon, honestly, because Pokemon for me, like, you see me, well, you don't see me actually do it, but you hear me talk about the shit I'm searching up on the wiki and stuff. Like, Pokemon to me is mainly about the monsters. and like, that's really the, like, raising monsters and stuff. Some Pokemon games have really good storylines, but the only one that I truly remember is Gen 5. But in general, I don't think I'll be missing out on too much if I get spoiled on Pokemon. It's one of those series where I'm not concerned about it too much because, like, the story isn't exactly what you're there for with Pokemon. You're there for the Pokemon. If that makes any lick of sense. I mean, I technically have the Gen 3 remake on Gen 7. Was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, was that made during Gen 6 or was that made during Gen 7? Also, I need to look at what the fuck a Dondozo is. Dondozo. Oh. You know what? Look at it. I can see why Gaster got it confused with being the evolution of Tatsugiri. It does have a similar design and shape to it. It looks like someone fused the Tatsugiri, the Whiscash, and the Wailord together into one Pokemon. That's what the Dondozo looks like. Why is Order Up a dragon type move? What? Wait, hold on. Why does the water type have a signature dragon type move? And why is Order Up a dragon type move? When has ordering food been associated with dragons? Or as is Gen 6? Okay. That would make sense. So yeah, I have Omega Ruby. I have an Omega Ruby cartridge. Tatsugiri is part dragon? Oh, okay. You know, that does make a lot of sense. I didn't look too much at the typing of the Tatsugiri. I guess that's why the Mega is just 3 Tatsugiris. It's like, you like dragons? We got 3 right here. We know you want them all. Alright, you went Team Groudon. Yeah. I see we may have opposing views here. What views? Oh, oh shit, that does make a lot of sense. It's the Hydra. It's a Sushi Hydra, which is now the name of my indie rock band. Everyone say hello to Fry. She's a water flying type. She has a lax nature. Impetuous and silly, like sour food. You know, I don't know which of the two, or which of the 3 Gen 3 box legendaries I like the most. I don't remember if I chose one. Hold on, let me look at the thing that I still have up for some reason. The ultimate favorite Pokemon picker that I've occasionally been going through. I didn't choose any of them for my favorite legend. I chose Registeel, because he looks cool. So yeah, I still don't know which one's my favorite. I just chose Omega Ruby because I like rubies. My birth gem is a diamond, but honestly, rubies just appeal to me more. What's that ability? Oh, yeah, sorry. Rayquaza and Groudon are extremely close. How close? Do they hold hands or do they kiss? Keen Eye prevents the Pokemon from losing accuracy. That's fair. 58 HP, 24, 28, 35, 18, 54. That is some shit special defense. That special defense makes me think that Lax has just decreased it more than it probably already was. Both. They hold hands and kiss. Alright, Wing Attack. Foe struck with large imposing wings spread wide to inflict damage. Mist. Use your cloaks its body. I don't care about that one. Water Pulse. Use your attacks the foe with the pulsing blast of water. It may also confuse the foe. Quick Attack. The user lunges at the foe at a speed that makes it almost an... Oh, yeah, Quick Attack. I already have a Pokemon with Quick Attack, and they actually get stabbed with it. So I don't care much about that one. Well... Hey, Fry, guess who's learning a new move right now? Lax's, minus special defense plus regular defense. That's interesting to know. It contained Fly. Goodbye, Mist. Kyogre is southern for some reason in Pokopia. I have seen, like... all I really know about Pokopia is that it's post-apocalyptic. Like, the humans have disappeared and the Pokemon, I guess, are rebuilding a community with a human Ditto serving as the player character. But I kept seeing, like, thumbnails of videos of, like, people reacting to Southern Kyogre. And, like, one of the people I'm subscribed to more for their posts on YouTube made, like, a meme picture with, like, Kyogre, but then they photoshopped the cowboy hat on them. My friend group is arguing over Tad characters. That fish yeehaws. That really yees my haws. I'll watch that once it's fully done. I thought they were just gonna continue making episodes, like, for a long while. Is it like friendly arguing, or is it like angry arguing? Are there death threats? I know that's Amazing Digital Circus. It's funny. I'm not sure I want to be in a room full of the Amazing Digital Circus for the movie. Do you mean you're not sure you want to be in a room full of fans?
Hey, do you know what they're saying? When life finds a way. They say a Pokemon created the Sinnoh region. But that's, like, impossible.
Standard fandom wink. I'm surprised to hear you use the term fandom wink. Penny, ha! I'm sorry, I made myself laugh. I must bear down and train, and for that time is unimportant. Therefore I have no need for a watch. Take this from me. Are you Gregory? No, get out of here, Robot Bear. Analog watch? Wait. Now I have 2 watch? Okay, let me restart that sentence. Now I have 2 watch modes that are like actual telling the time watch things. Alright, so we've got the digital clock, or if you actually know how to fucking read one, which I thankfully do, you can look at this one and go, that's 10, so it's past 10, it's almost 35, so it's 10:34, but also I have it like, down here on my computer screen is the time. Not thrilled about what's happening with the Amazing Digital Circus. I feel like it's going kind of corporate. I've been in fandom since 2013. I can use that term freely, sir. I am... You know, I'm not fully sure if I've ever been in like a full fandom. Like, I really was just an observer, and I guess consumer. I just watched a lot of Let's Plays as a kid, and then played games on my consoles and computer. Never really played any multiplayer games, and like the only people I would talk to about shit would be either family or friends at school, or like friendly people at school. And now it's coworker friends and family and like I guess really a bit of Discord, and then doing streaming is really the only fandom I've gotten. It's the most fandom I have gotten on anything. I wasn't really much of a fandom person. I just liked the things. It's weird thinking about it and trying to explain it like that. I wasn't much of a... I didn't do much. Ah, right, I think I remember you mentioning that. Oh. Hi, old lady. Hi. I'm gonna have a tumbler. Yeah, I know.
There's an odd spaceman in front of the ruins. There isn't anything there, but I only seem to make him get angry. He's saying he'll blow the town up with a bomb.
Wow, just straight up terrorist, huh?
They're nervous at all. If only I were younger, I'd punish that spaceman with my Pokemon.
Celestic Town, the past lives. What a ominous sounding name. Or like tagline, I guess. Howdy, studying up on local history? That's all I'm gonna say to you, bye. Alright, well, I hope you guys, I wish you guys good luck in getting her spayed. Do you know if Golden is gonna be coming by soon? Is he still doing work stuff? Mount Coronet towers at the center of Sinnoh. In a way, it's the closest place to the sky, into space, in this region.
If I climb on top of Mount Coronet, will I be able to see all of Sinnoh?
I'm not sure. There will be a lot of fog, probably. Sorry, it wasn't on your birthday? What? What do you mean? Honestly, debatable. Fair enough. It's an old book. Buster began reading it. Ha ha ha, I can't read. When that Pokemon was born, intelligence bloomed among us. Are you sure? Enriching our lives. When that Pokemon was born, emotions bloomed among us, giving us joy and sorrow. When that Pokemon was born, willpower bloomed among us, spurring us into action. Where are you from? You know, I'm not sure. I came from the sky, if we want to get technical about it. Remember my cat got neutered on your birthday? Oh, I do kinda now. And then Mom made jokes about it for a while. He's on his way home. I bet it entirely all depends on shower time. He may pop in, he may not. That's fair. Don't leave town, you say? Isn't that close to Lake Verity? Or Lake Verity? Like it's said to be home to Mesprit, the being of emotion. A Pokemon may well be watching over you. Would you like to know more about Mesprit? Mesprit is the legendary Pokemon that symbolizes the emotions. Beside it are also Uxie, the being of knowledge, and Azelf, the being of willpower. These are the weird Star Children things. The gray bodies with the weird hair and the two tails. These are the ones that, No, I'm getting something confused with, the Pokemon Emerald anime. These three Pokemon are said to have strong and compassionate spirits. The power of their spirits maintain the natural balance of Sinnoh. Alright.
My big sister's studying the myths of Sinnoh.
Is she Cynthia?
She wants to know how people and Pokemon interacted in the days of myths. Were things different back then, or were they the same as now? She says that's the focus of her research. There's no Pokemon Mart in this town. Instead, you can buy and sell items in this house here.
So they have a small little community, I guess. That's pretty cool. Putting on a pair of glasses changes how the world looks. Taking off a pair of glasses changes how the world looks too. Oh, deep man. So, would you like to change how the world looks to your Pokemon? Wise glasses. I was expecting sunglasses. Tonight, reflect on what you've learned with the wise glasses. The wise glasses boost the power of special moves. Now I'm being reminded of Warrior Cats. Remember, from my avatar, his familiar's name is Brambleclaw. Yeah, the cat in real life was also named after Brambleclaw. And then Brambleclaw turned out to be a girl. And I was like, oh, well shit. Ah, happy second birthday to your cat.
Welcome, what do you need? You better give me a shit ton of money for those Ultra Balls.
She was a Lynx Point Siamese cat. Ah. James' video on warrior cats some days ago. What was it talking about? Also, who's James? Where is this bitch's mom? Like where the hell is she? I need the surf TM. Oh. I stopped watching Odd Ones Out, I'll admit. I just kind of fell out with him. And then also, didn't that thing happen recently where a lot of his animators or something got fired? Hey, Golden. Hey, Golden. So, change of plans. I'm keeping Bonsai, Bonnet, and Starbright. I'm probably not gonna keep Grimskull, and I got rid of the other two Pokemon, but I got Fry. So that crosses off Water and Flying. And I'm legit thinking about maybe I can use the Lucario. I just need to set my system's time today while streaming, I guess. Maybe I can do that in the Desmume shit. But still, like, I feel like I should just do that. I don't know. Quickly, someone use Flower Trick on this dude. Toilet Bird? Oh no. Look, the Wingles and Pelipers caused me shit. Not as much shit as the Lotad line, but they caused me enough shit because I didn't have an electric type. Now that I do, I'm also gonna wield the Wingull. So, yeah, this Wingull's on my team now. They know Fly, they're probably gonna learn Surf too. And they also have two other good moves, I feel. Wing Attack and Water Pulse. 60 power physical flying and 60 power special water. However, they are lax. And so, I've been told lax decreases special defense and increases defense. Also, they know Keen Eye. And I'm trying to figure out what I'd want on my team. Because like I said, I'm probably not gonna keep Grimskull on the team. Mostly just not feeling it. I know he was supposed to be the fire type, but you know, I feel like maybe just this once I could do without one. Yeah, plus def minus special def. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I might get the Riolu after that one gym and then evolve it into a Lucario by messing around with settings on either Desmume or on my actual computer. Here, you know what? I can probably just look that up. Buster's getting bold. My defense is up, but my attack is down? That sounds like me. I'm pretty fucking stubborn, but I'm also not that strong. Why did the music stop for a second? It's because I clicked on one of these menus up here. The stuff actually keeps happening when I switch active windows. There's certain emulators that can do this and certain emulators that don't. However, if I'm not clicked on the window, I can't actually move anything around. I can't do the controls. Yeah, I need a Buster has a bold nature. I'd probably be more stubborn. I don't know. Dragon Fang. Nice. If only I had a dragon. But I need to figure out what my team composition will be after that, especially if I get the Lucario, because that's fighting in steel. Which I guess would mean I have a counter against poison. But if the poison is also a flying type, then, you know, Starbright can just handle that. What do you mean there's only one of those? The entire Zubat line is poison flying. Zubat, Golbat, and Crobat are poison flying types. Yeah, only one line, I guess. Bean to bean to bean. Oops. I guess not, but, you know, still. Like, I guess with other, like, with a Lucario, I would be able to handle some of the regular poison types easier. Shoplifting it from Walmart or whatever it's called. Did you guys say this was a fighting and psychic type, or is this just fighting with some psychic type moves? Oh wait, if it is fighting, then what the fuck am I doing? It's super effective. Oh, fuck. Fighting psychic, okay. Frail as shit, so am I. Bonnet. Two moves to kill, maybe one. I see three. To be fair, Fry is level 25. Like, she's only level 25. Now I need to immediately spend a medicine. This is 20. Switching your normal type against the fighting type is a bold move. Yeah, it worked out for me though, didn't it? Well. This is gonna do me well. Let me check my moves. Okay, that does more. Flying does more. But it takes 2 turns and it might miss. I am at least faster though. Oh no! Golden knows your real name. Now he will curse you. Put a hex on you. That's the move you're gonna choose against my bird. Alright. Okay, fighting. It's not effective against ground. It's effective against rock. So Bonsai, hey buddy, how about you help out? I shall spread this information everywhere. Oh yeah, now you have your own little chat room, as in this chat. Earthquake. Yeah. And it's dead. Hoot hoot. Hoot. Hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Cuckoo. I am alive. His name is Theodorius the Thirst. How dare you confuse him? This calls for desperate measures. Nice. It's super effective. No way at all. Oh, I have something funny that I want to share. Well, beans. Okay. I see that Golden is meeting his match so far. 2 days ago, at work, on Monday, nearing the end of my shift, it was sort of late, and one of my coworkers comes in. He's a little bit aloof, you know, he's a bit distant. Sometimes he says non sequiturs as if it's just something, you know, like, that's just how he talks to people. But he came by and was like, you know, you're one of the most normal people here, right? And I looked at him, mostly because I thought he was saying that he was the most normal person there, and I can assure you he's not. But I had to go like, wait, are you saying you or me? But I was called the most normal person there by one of the one of the most non-normal people there. And it's kind of making me think about why he would say that, because I didn't really. I think I might have asked him why, but I've forgotten if I did. But okay. Oh no. Can you handle this on your own, Fry? Probably not. It is, we're right next to a Poke Center. Sure. Volky Poppets Berry. Oh, right, okay, you're actually watching it. Okay, that's what you meant. Damn! And it's wasting a move. Aw, you fucking idiot! You idiot, Stimpy. Why are you using Foresight? I'm sorry. I just saw where the attack had Fly land, and it looked like it just hit the Machop in the fucking nuts. It looked like it just landed straight on there, and it murdered it. That was funny. Yeah, like, it's been making me think about maybe why he would say something like that. Because, though, I think Golden's having a difficult time. I can't tell, though. This one's level 29. I'm gonna fly. Wait, you lost, Golden? How did I just win? Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah, I would call that not very effective. Yeah. I'm so glad you missed the seismic toss. Uh-oh. Get fucked. Did Gaster join? Alright, time to fucking heal. I'm so proud of you, Fry. You managed to beat that level 29 Machop all on your own. But yeah, I'm wondering if the reason why he thinks I'm the most normal of everyone at work, because, like, I mostly keep to myself. I'm not much involved in any sort of drama. In fact, not many of the donation people get involved in that sort of drama. And, like, I love having deep conversations. That's really the main thing that you can do when you're, like, busy dealing with people's donations. Like, when you have a shit ton of donations to sort through and there's no one else coming by, that gives you time to talk while you're putting things up. And we don't usually get too loud when we're talking back there, but we get into, like, philosophical discussions and shit. Meanwhile, like, everyone else that works in the back, like, you can hear them from all the way on the other side, because they're being loud and rambunctious, and they're probably talking about I guess I can't really say that, because I also talk about weird shit with my coworkers at times, because, you know, I just have an innate ability to be able to talk about that stuff. I will say I'm a bit more reserved. Like, you're seeing me at my... When you guys watch me play these games, you're seeing me at my most unhinged. This is me, like, not really restraining myself too much. I'm just doing shit. But, you know, it's like, I do still like to talk about weird and strange shit. But, you know, I do have a sort of class about me. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's... I don't know if I'm doing a good job at describing it. It's just... I like talking to people. I do like making jokes as well, and I do that at work, but for the most part, I'm not going up to people and, you know, I don't even know what example to give, because, like, there are some things that I will just not talk about at work for obvious reasons, like, you know, like, I don't think anyone would hear anything about just, like, man, I'm really blanking on examples now. You won't hear people talk about furry porn at work. You won't hear people talk about, like, all sorts of weird kink fetish that they just found about. You know, it's gonna be more civilized. I'm more civilized, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I'm not usually the one that brings up that kind of topic, but if it does get brought up to me, I could talk about it. I'm just not gonna be, like, crazy about it. I have the kind of mind where I can distance myself from what I'm talking about, and you know, I can look at it in a more logical perspective, distant from emotion, or at least I try to. See ya, King Cobra. When I'm here, you're seeing me at my most hinged. Nice. This one coworker, he does talk about that kind of shit at work. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that. But, you know, I feel like the other coworkers that are being loud and rambunctious and, like, laughing their ass off loud enough for us to hear, I feel like they might talk more about that crazy stuff. I'm mostly gonna ask this because I'm not sure. I'm not one. But, do people in the LGBTQ plus community, it kind of feels like to me they're able to talk more about more unhinged shit. I don't know. That's why I want to ask you guys. Does it feel more likely that they would talk more about that kind of stuff? Because I do believe a lot of the people that are being rambunctious back there, I believe at least some of them would qualify under that. Meanwhile, I know that as far as I know right now, I'm straight until proven bisexual, and I have not been proven bisexual yet. So I don't know. I don't know about myself. I just know that I like women. He talked about how he had a bidet, he'd be playing with himself while on it. What the fuck? It's gotta be the opposite. Well, I don't know, it's like... Are they supposed to be hinged? I don't know. It's... I feel like I'm not wording myself correctly here. The way I'm gonna try and describe it, I feel like it's because they've accepted that part about themselves, about being in that community, that they're more comfortable with talking about crazier shit. Like, they have a special type of weird that they're just able to, like, naturally tap into when, like, having discussions with others. I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because I don't talk to people much, if you haven't figured that out already. From my personal experience, like, the people that I do know that talk about more crazy shit and, like, are just able to mention stuff that sounds like it will be fetish material, but in a more casual tone. Like, they're just able to drop that sentence and then, like, move on while you're dealing with the whiplash. Yeah, that's why I'm not using those words. Yeah, everyone's allowed to be unhinged. I agree there. It's just... I think in my brain it's like, since they had to maybe explore to figure out that part of themselves, like the people that aren't batshit insane will have probably stumbled upon like various shit before they figured out who they are, and thus the stuff that they had to experience before they like felt comfortable in their own skin, it just becomes like conversation fodder. I think that's why I'm thinking like that. It's because they probably had to like explore around a bit before they're like, oh, this is who I am. Anyways, this is all just to say, like, I really don't know why he called me the most normal one at that store. Because, like, I do feel like I can still get into some pretty bizarre conversation topics with people. I just have an innate ability to talk about anything. I usually don't... If I were to bring something like that up, it would occur naturally in a conversation. I wouldn't just pop it out of the blue. You know? But the people in the back feel like they're more likely to do that. Mr. High, are you kicking their asses? I was training my Pokemon and then I got lost in thought. Oh yeah, and now I have to demist everything again. Defog. Right, this is fog, not mist. But Dara. And I guess Golden too, if you're able to answer it. when you're not getting your ass handed to you. Well, what do you guys think? Not me, I'm doing surprisingly well. Yeah, I was saying, are you kicking their asses? I was addressing you. Oh, Dara's fighting Golden. Oh no, they are fighting Mr. Hein. Why are you uproaring? The Hoot Hoot is causing an uproar. These are drastic measures for this time. I messed up that sentence so bad, but I don't care, it's dead. Yeah, Dara, Golden, would you say that people in the LGBTQ plus community, would you say that they can talk about more random ass, like, weird shit, or do you think they talk less about it? Because I don't know, I don't identify in that group. It's the fighting psychic again. Time to fly. Uh-oh. Alright, well at least it didn't raise its regular defense. Dara has to think about it. Oh, that hurts. Ah. I think it's subjective? Okay. So what you're saying is that I am just around weird people. Which would honestly make sense. My final message goodbye. What? Oh, Friday is level 26. 210102. I ain't looking too good. 60, 25, 28, 36, 18, 56. What? I didn't even consider that it was close to evolving. Golden, when does a Wingull evolve? Because I believe this one is at 26. You know, I caught it at level 25. Wingull is evolving. Fry is evolving. Let's change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Fry evolved into Pelipper. So I caught it exactly at the time it should have evolved, but it evolved one level late. I'm fine with this though. But yeah, I guess just like the people in general that I've been around that are part of that community, I guess I've encountered a lot of the weird ones. I'm thankful for that. I don't think I've really had to deal with any people that got super offended about anything. Because it's the people that I usually encounter and actually hang out with, like, talk about the craziest shit. So I guess I'm lucky. Alright. Oh, look at him. Oh, sorry, look at her. Sorry, Fry. They look kind of adorable on this little watch screen. Oh wait, I should look at its stats. Nothing really changed too much, although it does definitely have a lot more defense and special defense now that it's leveled up. Its attack is shit, though. But yeah, talking about this whole normal thing, I don't consider myself as normal. Like I said, though, I am more of a... I'm subdued. I'm, like... civilized. I'm blunt, and I try to be as honest as I can, because I like things simple and not too complicated. Fear my ditto. But, like, thinking about this is reminded me of a question that I sometimes like asking people I know, that I have known for a little while. Like, I haven't asked it in a while, but how would you guys describe me? Sometimes I ask my friends, like, stuff like that, where they choose a word to describe me or something like that. Like, what am I? How do they view me? He's a Texas Rough, but it seems he has plenty of special attack. A human? Fair. Is fun your answer to that question, Carnage? If so, thank you. Funny and chill? Thank you. I looked to my left. Hi, you wanna know what I think of you? No. Go away, bitch. I got many things to say about what I think you are. You wanna fucking fight? I'll do it. Down to earth? I try to be. I meant... He's a Texas Rough. I'm sorry, I do love the idea of just saying Texas Rough. Reggie died? Oh no. Gotta heal up real quick. How am I this good? I like the subplot of, like, the two people that I know in life. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I don't know why I got him confused with Todd Howard. That feels like an insult, and I'm very sorry. Reggie at the latest Nintendo, like, in the latest Nintendo Direct, it just works. Like, Dara and Golden, the two people I know in real life, are seemingly getting their asses kicked by Mr. High. Todd Tower. Wait, is that actually the guy's name? It's been a while since I recalled what his name was. Oh no, it's Todd Howard. You just switched the initials. Todd, it just works Howard. Yeah. I guess I could have used quick attack, but, you know, might as well kill it while it's down. Oh no. I almost misread my Pokemon's name as Starbucks. Oh my god. I now need I now need there to be like a Luxray working at a Starbucks drawn. I'm playing Heart Gold and I still need to go to Victory Road. Other than that, I just need to grind. Nice. I wish you good luck on your grinding. On leveling up your Pokemon. What? You're not... Okay. Well, I need some coffee. I actually don't drink coffee. This is one of the things I mean, I sometimes like to say this to people because of their reaction being usually, what? You're not normal. But, I don't like chocolate. I also don't really like peanut butter. The only two things that I like chocolate in are Cookie Crisp and Nutty Bars. And then the only thing that I like peanut butter in is Nutty Bars. I'm just not a chocolate person. God damn, I wish I'd stop ordering decaf. Well, then drink tea. Yeah. Well, I don't like pizza. I think it's fucking disgusting. I actually understand you there. I stopped liking pizza for a while, mostly because all the places we got it from, they were fucking greasy. But, I had a pizza from someplace recently. I don't remember the place, but, it was actually enjoyable. Which was rare, so, you know. But I do understand not liking pizza, because I fell into that bit too. Starbright's level 38. 4 added to max HP. 432, 222. 119, 168, 79, 71, 76. I guess it's just the greasy pizzas I really hate. Yeah, and there's a lot of... It feels like there's a lot of places where you can get greasy pizza, and less places where you can get non-greasy pizza. Let's not argue about pizza. Why not? I mean, as long as we're being civil about it, I feel like we can just discuss anything. Like, as long as we're not getting at each other's throats going, how fucking dare you? Attack the Hootoots with Fry. Starbright, come in again. The grease is not good? Yeah. I'm gonna apologize for being a little bit of a dick, but I'm just now imagining, like, geese, but they're greasy geese. Because of... I'm assuming it's a typo. The Rock Brothers? Don't make me bring out the pineapple. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. I thought a similar stance from Golden used Pineapple Toss. It was super effective. Everyone else fainted. Golden fainted from recoil. No! Oh hey, there's Scyther. He's an odd tick. I don't eat steak. I personally love steak, but I respect that. I like meat. Yeah, steak is one of my favorite things of meat to eat. With me, there's nothing that can really beat a very good steak. But I absolutely understand that there are some people that don't like steak. Yeah. I'm so sorry I play Weather Wars a ton on Gen 5er. Oh, yeah, I kind of forgot. I don't remember who told me it, but I forgot that Gen 5 had a lot of weather play. Hat trick? You in danger, Dora? Flying is effective against bug. Also, it's a flying grass type. No, it's a flying bug type. Sorry, I'm being dumb. I see green, I'm like, oh, that's grass. Despite not having looked it up like an hour or so ago. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I have quick attack. It does shit. I know how to counter this type of team. I love hearing the rival dialogue in the chat right now. You almost leveled up from that. Yeah, don't worry, I corrected myself. Like I said, I was looking at Scyther earlier because I was like, oh, Scyther's bug and flying. That means that I can teach Scyther fly, and I can use him as my flying type. Nope. Scyther does not, in fact, learn fly. Megalith, as the Elden Ring community says. Meowscarada on Meowscarada violence. I'm on for a moment. This fucker again. You know what, Starbright? I'm sending you in. Yeah, you're gonna get shit on, Scyther. Sorry, Golden, but this Scyther's dying. You're pretty good. Too bad I still have a trick up my sleeve. If I knew enough about Yu-Gi-Oh, I would make a reference to one of the things. Oh, Fry is level 27. 212, 212. 73, 36, 71, 53, 38, 47. Her special attack is higher than her regular attack. So yeah, she's still gonna get a lot of usage with the water stuff. No, my bug. This fucker. I believe you're part water, right? If not, oh well. Yeah, you triggered my magic card, Pot of Greed. Yeah, something like that. Thank you, Gaster, for having my back there. Ow, my face. This calls for desperate measures. GG, I used to do that. Hey, it's a Swablu. You're just normal flying. This is just a Pidgey that evolves into a dragon. I'm just realizing. My bright powder Sandville Garchomp, don't make me bring her out. You were Thunderfang. Please no. The Swablu? Yeah. I know it can. That was originally gonna be my Pokemon that flew me places, but I decided against it. Gaster if we battle a leaf behind all me Megas. Take down Dan Bonadutu. Yeah, get hit with recoil, you piece of shit. Crunch. I don't know why it feels different to me for this game, but like I'm enjoying actually leveling up this Pokemon. I guess it's because I've now just singled it to one Pokemon that I need to level up. Unlike having like 3 Pokemon, I guess it was really just 2 Pokemon to level up. Grimmskull and Puffin. But I guess it's also that Fry is probably a better Pokemon than the both of them. I don't know. But it does feel nice to combine my water type Pokemon and my flying type Pokemon into the same one. You are getting Thunderfang. Don't fall asleep at the end of the battle. I swear to God, Starbright, you better stay awake. Good. That's a good Starbright. It's another Bibarel. Starbright's gonna become... I mean, Starbright already is just the dual strike of this game. Because my Magneton in Pokemon Crystal was like became a higher level than my starter in that game as well. I don't know why. I guess it's just electric types that are just able to counter quite a few things that you just randomly encounter. And since I like finishing battles as fast as I can humanly do, and the most common way to do that is to mess with the typings and shit, that's what I do. Does fighting mess with Bug? Let's see. Fighting is not very effective against Bug, according to this that I have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! What is Golden doing exactly? I guess another thing that's also making this grind less tedious is that I also have you guys doing your own thing in there. You guys are having your own battles where I don't see the battle, I just hear, or not even really hear, I just read your reactions. And so the only hints I get of what's happening in the battle is like whether someone's doing good or not, and maybe the occasional like name drop of a Pokemon, item, attack, or what have you. So it's just kind of interesting to receive like little to no information as to what's happening. It's a Swablu. You know, I would really like to have other Pokemon help out, or, I don't know, be able to take out a Pokemon with the Pokemon I'm trying to level up. Just a thought. Just a thought, Gabe. Stop smacking my lion. My electric lion. Your cat, no! Rip meows. God. Where were all the fighting types? Where'd they go? What? Crunch. So sorry for what I'm about to do. Uh-oh. That scares me. Oh no. It is a gold mine just reading the chat scroll of like... It really is just... If you blinked the monitor, if you're watching like an episode of some sort of fighting anime or something like that, and you're just listening to the noises, like the dialogue of what's happening in the fight. I mean, I guess for some of them, like Pokemon does it a lot, where they're like, they're using that. Oh, and because that Pokemon's like that, that makes it more effective. Oh, that Pokemon's like that, so it didn't affect them at all, and shit like that. But, you know what I'm talking about. If you just, like, turn your head away and just listen to the... If you cut out those parts, you're just hearing the snappy comebacks that the rivals have against each other. Crunch. Fry's level 28. 322, 221. 7638 through 73, 55, 40, 48. I can understand why. You heading out? Good night, Mr. I. Oh, okay. Gotcha. A giant etching of a Pokemon-like creature covers the wall. There's some fading text etching as well. The flow of time never stops. Past, future, and present. Giant etching of a Pokemon-like creature covers the wall. There's some fading text etching as well. Space is ever-expanding dimensions. Our spirits too are as space. This town is insignificant. There's nothing of value here. It doesn't need to exist, all blown up with a galactic bomb. Wow. What a fucking prick. If you try to mess with me, I'll shut you down with a Pokemon battle. So what's it gonna be? Are you going to mess with me? Yes. You dare to oppose Team Galactic? That means you're taking on the world. No, the universe even. No, I'm pretty sure I'm just taking on you. Oh, would you look at that? You have a Houndour. Oh, I remember having one. Do me. He's super effective. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, my special is high. What about it? Golbat. Oh, I know exactly how to handle this. Starbright. Yeah, you better be intimidated. Crunch. It's super effective. Ooh. I just got worked over, and by a kid no less. Well, fuck you, I'm blowing up the place anyway. Too much to handle. I can't do anything here. This place is nothing. I'll be happily rid of this place. Wait, are you actually setting up the bomb?
Oh, you are magnificent. Aren't you quite the trainer? As Elder of Celestic Town, I give you my thanks. Oh, that old charm. May I see that, dear? What's that? You say Cynthia entrusted you with it to deliver to me? That's Cynthia. She's my granddaughter. Ah, thank you. This old charm is something made in Celestic Town long ago. It is made in honor of a mythical deity said to have created Sinnoh. These old charms are still discovered now and again. Since you're in Celestic Town, why not look around inside the ruins? You've gone to the trouble of visiting Celestic Town.
Yeah. Right. Damn it, times 2. Buster examined the ancient cave painting. Mysterious designs cover a whole section of the wall. There are 3 strange things forming a triangle. In the middle of them, a shining sphere. What's this all about?
The cave painting's meaning seems to be this. There existed beings. Beings so powerful, they were considered deities at the time. There are 3 Pokemon with power to match either being. The 3 kept balance with either being, as if they formed a pyramid. It's an ancient legend of Sinnoh that is still told in Celestic Town.
I would like to know more about that legend, if you will.
Who might you be?
Ah, this asshat. My name is Cyrus. I want to put an end to the pointless strife and hostility.
Well, how about you stop trying to blow up our fucking town, you bitchwad?
I am seeking the power to create the ideal world. Thus, I want you to answer. The world today can't change because the 3 Pokemon keep it in balance. Well, if people like you didn't exist, it wouldn't have to fucking change. Is that what you were saying?
I wouldn't know. I do know the world is in balance. I'm quite satisfied with the world the way it is. I'm not interested in your question.
Plead ignorance, will you? What a pointless attitude. You fail to appreciate that the world is incomplete. I will change the world. As the first step, I will destroy this cave painting that you've protected all these years. A new legend of a new world should take its place. Am I wrong? If you feel that way, challenge me. Yes. I know you, trainer. We've met at Mount Coronet.
I know.
Why would you want to protect this incomplete world?
Because I live in it. If it's a perfect world, then what's the fucking point?
As the boss of Team Galactic, I'll show you the error of your ways.
What? What is this music? You know, coming in here with 4 Pokemon is not smart. Coming into this battle with 4 Pokemon is not smart.
Nice. Fuck. Don't.
Whew.
Oh, thank God. Welcome to level 34, Bonnet. 221, 123. 84, 56, 45, 39, 47, 83. Golbat. You dumbass. Alright, see ya, Golden.
Hey Golden, before you head in there, I want a little bit of your help in figuring out, because like I said, I might actually get the Lucario since I now have 4 Pokemon on my team instead of 6. So that leaves me with a Grass Ground, an Electric, a Normal, a Water Flying, and then a Fighting Steel. Can you think of any Pokemon that will round that out? Yeah, fuck your Golbat, man. It sucks. Mine's better, it's shiny. Oh, and Starbright's level 39 now. 331, 222. 122, 103, 69, 81, 73, 78. Murkrow. No.
You forced my hand this time. Now you must deal with my tiny witch crow.
Uh-oh. Well, I have decent stats. There we go. It is faster than me, surprisingly, but it is also better than me, which is nice. Nice little touch. Yeah, it didn't even break a sweat.
Impressive. Your prowess is notable. However, I am the greatest being of all. She's evolving. She's evolving! Yeah!
Oh, thank fuck. I don't have to worry about her now. I got a Lopunny, Batman.
No, Joker, don't do it. Finally. Yeah, Starbright just, like, broke the Murkrow's neck. Like, grabbed its head and just... Remarkable. But, Elder, your attitude told me what I needed to know. You will be the first to die in the apocalypse. If the beings of time and space are brought together, they can't be stopped.
That's not what I meant. Oh well. Such a strange man, spouting such nonsense. The time and space of Sinnoh are filled with the memories and thoughts of countless people and Pokemon. This is a wonderful world. What need is there to change it? Oh, yes. I found something useful. You should take this. It belonged to my granddaughter, but she doesn't use it anymore. She just flies around all day now. The Pokemon learn surf it can carry across the water and the sea. You've been a great help. That's my thanks for it.
Should I put Fly and Surf on the same Pokemon? Because Fry here, I feel like... I mean, it would mean that she'd only have 2 moves to work with, because this is an HM. And then this will be replaced with an HM. And the only other moves that she has is this Wing Attack and this Water Pulse. Yeah. Oops. And it's special too. Okay, so her flying is physical, her water is special. Alright, so Surf is the best. I already have a Pokemon with Quick Attack, and they have Stab for it, so I'm okay with just replacing Quick Attack here. This is the most serious. Oh. Please spare me. I only have 4 Pokemon. This evil team has been the most serious one so far. Like, they're legit willing to commit acts of terrorism, and that guy that I fought to get in here was like, man, this is a worthless piece of shit town. I'm gonna blow it all up, because it doesn't matter in our grand scheme. It's like, man, have some common sense. It's not in your way, don't mess with it. I get that you want to change the world for your perceived notion of perfection, but, like, you can do that all in one move if you do the things that you're trying to do first, instead of just wasting time blowing shit up.
Was everything alright here? You saw those strange people with the Galactic Bomb, didn't you? But those Team Galactic people, I thought they were harmless.
Bitch, what have I been trying to tell you this whole time?
Did you call? No, I didn't. Okay. The bizarre ways they dress, and all their wild claims about making a new universe. I thought it was just silly talk. Nothing to take seriously. But there's surprisingly more trouble than expected. Trying to monopolize Pokemon just isn't acceptable.
I don't think that's the goal. That's Team Plasma's goal. That's not Team Galactic's goal. They want to create the universe within their own image.
By the way, were the rooms fun to explore?
Why? What with the sudden shift in tone?
If you're interested, there's a library in Canalave City.
Canalave.
It's stocked with ancient books. You can look up Sinnoh history there. It might help you complete your Pokédex too. The quickest way to Canalave City is to go west from Jubilife City.
Ah, finally. great. Throw on a Drapion or maybe a Magmortar. Are these you coming up with the final Pokemon? Drapion. Is this an evolution? Lost some Skaruti. Yeah, Skaruti. Oops. Okay. Shiny new object syndrome? Oh yeah, because of the why do people play that when they can just go to Showdown? Ah. Interesting. Okay. Champion is gonna be the official. That's not a word. Okay, so Golden, you were telling me that I should probably get a Drapion or Magmortar. But was that what you were telling me? So with what, yeah, mostly for type biodiversity. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That would be where I get the Magmar, or whatever it was. Which I don't know. I don't know if I want to get that. So I'm probably gonna get the Skorupi and evolve it. Oh, Magmortar is a trade evo. Alright, so yeah, I'm in that case. Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot Bonnet evolved. Aww. She does the little bounce, that's adorable. Oops. 99 speed. Oh. Okay, the book, I forgot she had that. She can't use any held items. Fuck. The bounce is a bit cute, but I hate the fans of the Pokemon. I feel like there's a bit of a balance, I guess. Look, I personally don't care, too much about people's views on stuff like that. I've made jokes about it towards myself for, you know, that kind of shit. But, you know, I feel like there's a fine balance between, like, enjoying the design and finding it attractive, and then the people who are really fucking creepy about it. That's just me, though. I'm a fan of Lopunny, but in the "that's a little guy" way. Yeah. Honestly, why people want to smash Lopunny? Let me show you why. Curve. Hipster. Ah, shit. Hips does not instantly equal Gunnar Bait. You'd be surprised. Some people just apparently want the. Yeah. It's one of the few. I say one of the few. There's been a lot more since this game. Obviously. Yeah, still pretty different from a human, a lot more than Gardevoir. She's more of the furry aspect. Wait, is she really? I say she. Is it really? On Bulbapedia. Origin. Lopunny appears to be based on a lop rabbit. It also resembles a fashion model wearing woman's fur or faux fur cuffed gloves and boots. This combination may ultimately allude to the concept of bunny girls, first popularized by the Playboy Club as seen in popular culture. So yeah, Golden's right. Lopunny is based off of the Playboy bunny. Yeah, there's so many now. But yeah, like... as an example, here's a character I've drawn. It's a furry humanoid. I don't remember exactly how I used the segue, so I'm just gonna brute force the thing that I wanted to show off. Yeah. But, oh, I can't tap on this screen. Alright, fine. Like, there's a connection here. Like, the Lopunny is very much like an anthropomorphic, like, there are people that make anthropomorphic designs of Pokemon that they then make attractive. Lopunny is one of the few in which they didn't have to do too much to affect it. So I think that's why people latched a lot onto Lopunny. Gardevoir is the same deal. It's already humanoid and it's already very feminine looking. So, you know, they don't really need to... they already have the shortest path to that. Meanwhile, with the others, you have to do a bit more stretching. That sounded wrong. That you have to... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Anne looks either depressed or high. She does kind of look high. There's very many different kinds of furries from what I've seen. Golden, stop. Lopunny is like 50% person, 50% rabbit. That's honestly enough for it to be like a furry thing. Gardevoir is the easier of the two. That's because it's already like more human than most Pokemon have ever been, and it's got the feminine design. Lopunny is just like a furry. It's an anthropomorphic bunny, and they gave it big hips and thick thighs, and people were like, nice. Well, I have some pictures shit up. I did want to actually showcase something. Shoot. I finished this selection of characters. Still trying to figure out how I want to use them in whatever I want to use them in, but they're done. It's not a red panda, that is a raccoon. Although, yeah, I guess it could be seen as a red panda. It's not though. Thank you. What the fuck was I doing? I just wanted to make them all different colors. Depends on how I'm feeling, Golden. He's got you there, Golden. Oh, matchup checker. What the fuck does that do? So hello. Yes. Okay. Humans won't want to smash anything if enough chemicals are in their head. I honestly don't know how true that is. Dick hard wanna smash in. I like to think that we all have, I mean, I guess like some amount of control, maybe not all, but like I feel like we'd have the ability to suppress it if need be. It's just that a lot of people refuse to. That's what it's always felt like to me. Fair enough, Gaster. Yep, here's your 500 Poke. Alright. So I'm looking for a Skorupi. Ooh, some nice music. So, doing a little bit of research while you guys were talking about Pokemon Champions, I was looking at the Great Marsh page on Bulbapedia. Skorupi is only in the changing Pokemon section. The rates below are the chances for that Pokemon to be selected to appear in an area. All of these Pokemon will appear with a 10% encounter rate within the Great Marsh, or a 10% greater rate if they are already present. Like, this is feeling a little bit complicated for me. But I'm looking at this, and there are 2 things of Skorupi. Each have a 5 out of 32 rate. Oh, I know, I'm only getting, because I'm playing Platinum, I'm only getting the 1, and it's the levels 27 through 30. Which is actually pretty helpful, honestly, considering that my team is mostly around the 30s range, with Fry being one of the few that isn't yet. But like, how do I maximize my efforts in getting Skorupi? I will personally say that if someone actually anthropomorphized the Pokemons in question, a lot of my favorite Pokemons, I like their design, and their design, you know, like Absol. I like Absol. I don't like animal. I prefer humanoid. Which is why I choose furry. Check the binoculars upstairs. Oops. Kinda a little bit late for that, Golden. Although I guess I could just catch 5 random ass Pokemon. Oops. Quick, out on the sticks, to and fro we go, we're quick. If you think about going deep into the marsh, I recommend you take the Great Marsh Quick Trans. You also like Absol, Mr. High? Take it away, even. Help. I forgot. Virizion. Hey, it's Unilotl. How's it going, buddy? What will Buster throw? Yeah, I forgot about Virizion. They do have a pretty cool design. Looking through those lets you know what the daily special spawn is. I guess I could have just tried to catch him. Yanma. Ball. Fuck it, we ballin'. It's a camouflage ball. If we catch 5 Pokemon this go around, because I forgot to look in the binoculars, if we can do this, I would be able to get that matchup watch Poketch app thing for some reason. Yeah. I kind of... I believe that was the thing too. You can hover in one spot by flapping its wings at high speed. It flits about to guard its territory. Okay. I didn't even check the gender of that Pokemon, but you know, I'm not using it. Oh, no, I can check it right now. They appeared in my team. They're male. I was gonna be like, we shall never know what their gender is while he was sitting in my party. Man, can you fucking believe this guy? He's just not even gonna ask me. I'm right here. Uh-oh. Run! There's a Pokeball. Oops. Oh well. Oh no. It's watching carefully. He's like, what are you doing? Ah, sweet, a Pokeball. It's a Wooper! Junk. Fuck. No! No! What? Oh. It's another Wooper! Nice. Do 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 do. When walking on land, it covers its body with a poisonous film that keeps its skin from dehydrating. Oh. Wooper on Wooper Wednesday. Tangela. You bitch. It's watching. What the fuck? Get in the damn ball. Damn it. Fuck. This was an interesting instrument to start the song with. I'm a fan of it though, I'll admit. Damn it. I already caught one of you. You fucking loopers. Alright. It has an easygoing nature. It doesn't care if it bumps its head on boats and boulders while swimming. That sounds about right. No. You damn bird. No. Fuck you, bird. Oh. Alright, I'll fucking catch you. Yeah, I already did catch a Bidoof anyway, so this is fine. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. I'm not gonna use you. Might as well. Nope. Almost at half. Okay. Male Quagsire obtained. I just need one more and I can get the app. Hey bitch, how about you actually focus on me? Garo Zappelli. Welcome. I'm just randomly catching things. Okay. There's the 5th one. We can get the thing now. A river dammed by the barrel will never overflow its banks, which is appreciated by people nearby. I am actually after a Skorupi, but I don't know if it's even possible to get it tonight. And I had already entered the thing before checking this telescope, which is apparently how you figure it out, so I'm just doing the thing for the Poketch app. Get Carnivine? I already have a grass type. No, Carnivine was not from Gen 5 or 6. It was... If it wasn't from this gen, it's Gen 3. But I believe it was in this gen. What? No, 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 no. Fuck! I don't care about you, Hoot Hoot. Damn it. That was the kind of thing I should have, like, save stated for, and then I immediately just threw a ball because I was like, oh, I might catch it. And then I didn't. And now I'm not gonna find it again. I don't even know how many steps I have left. I'm probably gonna get lost right here. Now I see why Golden wanted me, like, recommended me to get that one. I already used you, Whooper. This is Area 5, right, that I went to? If I run out of steps, I can at least pay for the thing again, right? Does it change if I have to re-enter the area, or does it change, like, daily, like I saw somewhere? I have a Luxray. You could see him on my watch there. Get out of that. I've already had a Quagsire game. Alright. So if it's daily, then if I run out of steps here, I just need to remember what this place is. It's Area 3. Unless it just randomly replaces something in all areas. Which probably is what it is. I don't know. Maybe I got super lucky and then missed my chance. I should have save stated. There he is! Oh, thank you, Mr. High. As I save state. Alright. Throw ball. Bonk. Fuck you. No. I highly recommend you don't. But how about you don't? Here you go, buddy. You fucking bitch! You can just do that? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. What? That doesn't work either? Fuck. Alright. Well. So how many Pokemon did you catch in your Safari game? At least 5? Yep, you've done that alright. Isn't that something? Well, here you are then, the Poketch app matchup checker. The matchup checker app shows the affinity of Pokemon to each other. Throwing mud makes the mon more likely to run. Yeah. Yes. Nah, cascading the fucking ball is pretty good. Area 3. That would be pretty cool. Hi, Yanma. I don't need... I will admit, thematically, I like the idea that they're trying out different safari areas, because it's showing Pokemon in their natural habitat, and you're actually interacting with them. And it would be boring if it was the same old grassy plains area, but at the same time, having to maneuver yourself out of the swamp muck does kind of suck. And I can't just like mindlessly run around. I have to find a good place for that. Or maybe I could just get myself stuck and then just kind of slowly wiggle. We did it! We caught the Skorupi. Alright, as soon as the tail claws close, its needle tips secrete... let me restart that. As soon as the tail claws close, its needle tips secrete poison. It can survive a year without food. What? Also, I like that the footprint is just like a 2x2 pixel. Alright, Skorupi. What would be a good name for my new scorpion? What word am I trying to think of here? Actually, I guess this isn't even the one that I was trying to catch and kept failing at, so I don't even know why I'm trying to name it in regards to that. I could just, hook shot. London Hanzo. John Porter. Drake. Drake is actually kind of good. Oh shit. Drake is actually really good. So yeah, I was trying to search up like Scorpion themed characters, but you know, didn't really get much results that were interesting enough. I might just go with Drake. We have our own Scorpion character now. Welcome to the team, Drake. And you're almost level 30, so you're about caught up with us. Drake was transferred to box 1. Yep, fair enough. Can I just exit early? Pardon? Yep, don't worry, I saw that. Yes, I do. Damn, I don't get to keep the Safari Balls. I'm really fortunate that the Skorupi were the Pokemon at the time when I hadn't even figured out what I wanted to do. Look for a shiny to pass the time? No, I just exited. Also, don't taunt the shiny gods. I'm so surprised they let me have two shiny Pokemon. One in Gen 2, one in Gen 3, both in the same area of like the Elite Four. Oops. But yeah, I've already gotten two shinies, so I'm technically already satisfied, because I've never caught a shiny before until like streaming these games, and I caught one per gen that had shinies. Pokemon Yellow didn't have any, so I didn't have any shiny Pokemon there. It'll be nice to actually have a shiny to use on my team, but due to the weird ways that I do my team stuff, I want it to be a Pokemon that is unevolved and that fits within the team. I will taunt them until the day I die. Right, because you do shiny hunt. Okay. Let's take a look at Drake. Meet Drake, everyone. Our Skorupi. Oh yeah, it's Poison Bug. Right, that's where the poison resistance comes from, isn't it? Because I don't think poison resists itself. No, poison resists itself. Oops. You had a shiny Pikachu, source. Trust me, bro. Alright. Drake is jolly. They're thoroughly cunning. That's what I like to hear. They like sweet food. I'm willing to bet that the other one liked very sour and bitter food, which is why it, like, constantly ran from me. It has battle armor. The Pokemon is protected against critical hits. Ooh, that's good. Also, I believe this will be our first actual bug Pokemon to be on our team. Well, no. Well... Was the Trapinch family considered bug Pokemon? Because if that's the case, then that was the first, but you know. Okay, so Jolly is minus special attack plus speed. That's good. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay a bug. Fair enough. Oh, wait, we're talking about the Trapinch line. Yeah, I know that it ends with, like, dragon... No, not... Well, yeah. It's a dragon ground type that can fly. Or are we really talking about Skorupi? It's a poison bug. Ah, okay. Skorupi. It becomes poison dark. That's fair. It's called the Ogre Scorpion Pokemon. That's a hell of a title to claim. You gave me a monster, and I'm all for it. Trap enters mono ground, then becomes ground dragon. That's what it was. Okay. So Drake here, 64 HP, 36, 60, 26, 38, 48. It knows pin missile. Sharp pins are shot at the foe in rapid succession. They hit 2 to 5 times in a row. They have acupressure. The user applies pressure to stress points, sharply boosting one of its stats. So it's random whichever one it does. Scary face. The user frightens the foe with a scary face to sharply reduce its speed stat. I feel like that would make them more speedy. Toxic spikes. The user lays a trap of poison spikes at the foe's feet. They poison foes that switch into battle. Nice. Poison Dark is a fantastic typing, only weak to ground, nothing else. Ah, nice. And ground, yeah. Ground usually resists poison anyway. And it's super fast, yeah. So yeah, for ground types, I wouldn't really have it out to begin with. So yeah, that works. Welcome to the team, Drake. Scared stiff like a deerling in the headlights, yeah. We're coming up with a pretty good team so far. And then I'm gonna get that Lucario and then mess with shenanigans and shit in order to actually use it. Okay, so the grandma said that I should look into Canalave City, or was it Cynthia? It was either Cynthia or her grandmother, or maybe it's her actual mother. I don't fully remember, but they said to go to Canalave City. So by golly, that's where I'm going. Why are you only using 5 Pokemon? Because I don't have the 6th one yet. Lucario is pretty damn good too. That was another Pokemon that was considered furry bait. Lucario is going to join the team and then only be useful for a few gyms. I see you're calling them gym spelled that way because of that one description that I had. Also, that guy's getting a camera full of that nerd's hair. That lady is also mid-stride. Hi, can we feature you in a news piece we're doing? All you have to do is battle with me. Will you do that? Porter Kinsey's live interview. Wait, where's your cameraman? I sure sent out a Driftloon. It's a flying ghost. I legit had a shiver run down my entire body because I was afraid of what that was gonna fucking do. And zoom in on that nerd's dandruff. Yep, that's a lot. Oh, thank God I can still hit with it. I was about to be concerned to go like, wait, is this gonna do contact? Which I guess maybe it did. Ooh. Yeah, I think it did contact. You fucking idiot. Yeah, get fucked. Remember, I'm going. It's super effective. Bonsai's level 35, finally. 332, 122, 116, 93, 80, 55, 71, 55. The media is the victim. No, it's not. It's oftentimes the perpetrator. To get people to open up, we approach them honestly with no hidden tricks. Yes or no? You stopped beating your wife last month. What? Like the one time they cut to a camera during the Olympics that was being used to look at a cockroach? What? It's like the relationship between Pokemon and trainers, isn't it? I guess so. I like the idea of like the Hey Bill, camera's alive. What? Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. I guess since well actually I do kind of want to see how many hearts get. Where'd you go? Get back. It looks like only 2 hearts. That was all she needed. I'm just gonna have that there. Since we no longer need to worry about friendship levels. Tokyo Olympics 2020. Look up Cockroach Tokyo Olympics. That was funny. Hey, look. You're obviously a trainer. Can you tell me what type of Pokemon you like? Fire. There's a fire personality. Yeah. How do I get to the next town? Oh yeah, I could probably go to the building. This is not it. This is it. They like me? Yeah, I figured. That might be another thing too for why people were like really enjoyed Lopunny is that oh, this is not what I was expecting this to be. Ah, damn. Fair enough. She only likes him? Come on. That's funny. But, Buneary is a Pokemon that starts at literally 0 friendship, and you have to build the friendship all the way up. So, by the time the Buneary evolves into a Lopunny, they really like you. The sap is used to check breeding compatibility. So there's an actual legit breeding mechanic. That isn't just these Pokemon are in the same group to be able to breed. Sit in this daycare. Hi, I'm the president of the Poketch Company. Hi, your patience is rewarded. I've developed another new Poketch app. Marking map. The marking map allows the placements of markers. Having a map constantly displayed is convenient now. You can also mark things, so it's that much more useful. What? Wait, Curlier needs friendship? No, Curlia evolves into Gardevoir at level 30. Unless it was... Because I had a Gardevoir. He was male, but I had a Gardevoir in Emerald. I was talking about Baniri and Lopunny. No, you that's why you segued into, isn't that this too? Alright. The friendship was Lucario. That's another friendship one. But I don't think the Lucario is gonna start negatively. Hey! Oh. Oh? Oh. Oh. It's not that useful of a map, but you know what? I could have this up. And then on my phone have like the Bulbapedia thing of Sinnoh, and then switch my set button to the bicycle. Can't have a Finboy Gallade, yeah. I mean, they could probably still be technically a femboy, because Gallades are male. Didn't they change the requirements? No, it still looks like it says male only. I thought they changed that. I do like that the Gardevoir line got like a male final evolution. That was pretty cool. It is funny though that it just needs to be exposed to a Dawnstone instead of just leveling up normally. Yeah, I think Gaster may be meant to tomboy. Gardevoir can be male? Yeah. The Gardevoir that I had in my Emerald team was male. So I named him Fember. He had a different name, but I changed it so that it didn't rhyme with another name that I took similar inspiration for. So I called him Fember because it sounded like Femboy to me. And it was funny. Hi, I'm the president of... Yeah. Your patience is rewarded. I've developed yet another new Poketch app. Link Searcher. What? The Link Searcher app determines the availability of wireless hotspots. It can be useful to know how many people are communicating, like in the Union Room. Nope. Okay. So, not what I have right now. Yeah. Finboy is reverse tomboy. There's Finboy Hooters, and then there's Tomboy Outback Steakhouse, whatever. And let me tell you, I'm going Outback Steakhouse because of the steak. Route 218 is up ahead is a great fishing hole that's almost unknown. Oh wait, I can surf here now. I can surf here now. Easy mistake to make, to be honest. Carnage just goes, man. Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I feel like tomboys aren't even allowed to exist anymore. I feel like they still do. Yeah. I have wondered that myself. Because I haven't dated anyone. Obviously. But I feel like if there's gonna be someone I would date, it would probably be someone who was more of a tomboy. Because, yeah. Not that I guess I would have done typical masculine stuff. I'd watch YouTube and play video games, for crying out loud. But you know, like, we'd at least understand similar things, I guess. Outdoor fishing for the win. Shouting doesn't help my fishing any, but shout I must. I'm shouting right now. They can grab my name. Miguel? Oh, it's a Gyarados. I've never met a girl that doesn't act at least a bit queer. Yeah, people are strange these days. I forgot Fry was female. I was like, is Fry a female's name? I'm naming them Fry, and then keep forgetting that they're female and... Still trying to process Yuri into my brain? Why do you know Ice Fang? At least he didn't, ice... At least the ice part didn't fully function there. Meanwhile... 4 times weakness, baby. You're as good as dead. Fry is level 29. 212, 212. 78, 39, 75, 57, 41, 50. Mix up Yuri and Yaoi a few times. Yuri is female on female, Yaoi is male on male, from what I know. I'm just being reminded of RT Game and Shenpai. There's a clip of the two where Shenpai was desperately trying not to laugh because RT Game was like quoting a picture that he had seen on like Twitter or something. It's like, it's been a long day, pass the yaoi please, and it showed a picture of a bottle with the label saying yaoi on it. And she was trying so hard to not laugh, but she just busted out laughing. Gyarados knowing Ice Fang is very important coverage. That does make sense. This Gyarados won't know what hit him. Oh no, my physical attack. Anyway, crunch. Gyarados fainted. I was so close to bringing Starbright to level 40. Well, this is hurting! That applies to the existence of male x female. Call that UI. Alright. That one was pretty good, Golden. You get a gold star for that. Yeah, nothing's biting. Archie is old, so he didn't know what yaoi was for a long time. He's not that old. Like, he just turned 31, I believe. Like, a few days ago. Or maybe it was today, or yesterday. Rimmeroid. Sorry, Rimmeroid. Rimmeroid sounds like a medical condition that needs to be checked out. I'm thinking of hemorrhoids, that's what it was. No, not the Aurora Borealis. May I see it? No. They called him the Drift King back in college from what I heard. Yeah, same here. Starbright's level 40 now. He is really just my highest level Pokemon right now. 332, 222. 125, 106, 71, 83, 75, 80. Whenever there's some bitch that needs to be slapped, Starbright is the one to do it. He's the highest level. Is that really what it is? Huh. I know Golden's doing the bit that I did, mentioning the Aurora Borealis, but seeing it just means you have a really hard shit, and then seeing him respond at this time of year? That's funny. I'm not switching. You have 5 of these things? Well, I guess you have 4 of them now. Soon to be 3. Lookalikes entirely in your emulator? No, it's save states. That's what I meant. I meant save states. Shit's the hardest during April. What absurd shit we talk about. Rimmerhoid army. Rimmerade. Rimmerhoid? I guess you combined the two. Bring in the next victim! I guess I should technically be training Fry on these two. Oops. It is interesting. It's a fish that evolves into an octopus. Gyarados. Well, he did it. He had the one exception. I hope you're ready for mouth-watering cartridges. I'm so glad I don't have to think about this too much. I have other people with more brain power to spend right now being able to continue the bit for me. I've heard of that movie. Anyway, bye-bye, Crunch. Can't catch a fish, can't catch a brick. Tosses a fishing pole. No, my fishing pole. Alright. You know, these steamed hams are quite similar to the ones I have at Krusty Burgers. Gonna continue leveling up Fry. Let it rock! It's the rhythm of battle! Guitarist Tony. I have the perfect Pokemon for this. I thought we were playing ROM hacks. No, I said raw plats. That's why we call Platinum a cartridge. Thank you. I was trying to figure out a way to link the game with the bit, but I don't remember to. Oh, you mustache-wearing freak! You ass hat! I'm sorry, Fry, but you're gonna have to be awakened. Huh, I think I like girls now. Just wing attack it. That looked more like an uppercut. Oh, so close. Magnemite. Yeah, I'm switching. Please don't have levitate. Ah, shit. The ground is reaching me. Wee, bye-bye, health. Been a while since we've seen Duo Strike without the duo. Can you hear it? That's my guitar weeping. That's a reference to a song. While my guitar gently weeps. Kricketune cry is just as good as they say it is. Oh, they can't get that time. I do like Kricketune cry. Sturdy doesn't actually work the way it does until Gen 5, which was a weird thing to learn. Gen 5 made it so that it's not just one-hit KO moves, but also moves that will bring it from full to zero just by math. Yeah. It only survived one-hit KO attacks, like moves that were classified as, if this hits, that Pokemon's dead. Yeah. Man of the Sea is also a man of Pokemon. I'm not sure that's how that works. Yeah. Skylar. Mantike. Is it Mantike or Tyke Man? Me. Tyranitar was Gen 2, right? Am I remembering correctly? I feel like Seismic Toss will do even more damage to me now that I'm Pelipper. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna write whole Steam Ham's Pokemon Platinum bit somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Woo! Fry's level 30. 324 222 8141 79 59 43 52. High HP and defense. Lacking in attack and special defense. Anchors away! Let's see what the Pokemon in the grass are wearing. It's gonna be a level 13. What the fuck? They evolve? Gastrodon. Is it still just water? Does it become a part ground type? Let's see. Yeah, it's part ground. Ah, it's raining. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Gonna do neutral. So this would be a pretty good place to do some grinding, I feel. You know, as long as I don't send like 3 Pokemon into battle at once. What? Lester, long time no see. Are you Dawn's dad? Oh, you look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. Yep, I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Dawn's father. Don't worry, I remember you. Yeah. The professor asked that I upgrade your Pokédex, you see. So I chose this spot on a hunch that you passed through. Man, I'm so lucky that you did. Lester, may I have your Pokédex for a moment? Let's see. Says what's put in the software here? Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk! All done. I've upgraded your Pokédex. I should explain how it's been upgraded, shouldn't I? You can now display images of male and female Pokemon. Okay, I'll leave you to carry on with your project for the professor. May I also ask you to keep an eye on Team Galactic? The professor is concerned about what happened in Jubilife City. It's probably nothing to worry over. I'll be on my way now. What happened in Jubilife? I don't remember. Boy, I sure am thirsty. Is this supposed to be a fucking reference to one of these gates in the earlier Pokemon games? Well, Seymour, I joined the server, despite the broken links. Discord mod Chumlers, welcome. I hope you're ready for an entertaining gaming sesh. Yeah. Did he just give you porn for free? Look, Buster. Don't let anyone know this, but you click that button there, you get to see all of the good shit. Why are you telling me this? This doesn't even have like a snappy tagline. It's just Canalave City, cargo port. music. What's up? Your clothes look damp. Oh, really? I didn't notice. Maybe you took the boat to Iron Island to get a hidden machine, right? What? Iron Island. Hello, trainer. This is something I found. It was mixed in with a load of cargo from another country. It's not anything that I can use, so I think you should take it. Sure, just give me a random item. What should I say when the police inevitably find me? What? You know how Pokemon have their own abilities? Well, the move Skill Swap exchanges the user's abilities with that of its target Pokemon. How you Skill Swap is the measure of your expertise as a trainer. Translation: get lucky, get good. Somewhere far beyond the vast sea, there are other lands populated by Pokemon and trainers. There's a Darkrai event here. Uh-oh. Dawn? No, you're not Dawn. Pokeball that makes it easy to catch the same kinds of Pokemon. Well, that's a repeat ball. I should take a revive out to everyone trending on Iron Island. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. It can be rough out there, especially since there's no Pokemon Center. Oh wait, no, that's Pokeball. Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna cheat to see it. I do remember when I first started streaming Pokemon stuff, I was thinking, at some point I'll catch all the Pokemon, but then I just found it more fun to just catch a few Pokemon and then train them up to be the best that I can make them. Right, I had to use I ran out of revives on my way to Celestis City. I mean, the ticket for mystery gift. Well, apparently the gift is only allowed to be used on certain days of the moon phase. Interesting. Welcome to Canalave City, the Canal City. In the old days, this port used to be a hub of cargo transportation. Anyway, bye.
Who did you say I was again? Oh yes, I remember now. I'm the move deleter. You've come to make me force your Pokemon to forget some moves?
No.
Remember me if there are moves that need to be forgotten.
The Sinnoh Shopping Champ Corner. Today's shopper is Buster, who bought the item Super Potion. Wanted purchased 10. Buster sure knows how to shop. It's just wonderful. Watch, right there. See how the shopper's fingers dance. Notice how quickly Buster picks individual packs of Super Potions. It's as if the shopper's intent on buying up every Super Potion there is in Sinnoh with those magical fingers. Don't Don't. That sense of determination really shines through. I see. This Buster certainly deserves a lot of credit. Alright, stop trying to stroke my ego. Here's we hope you won't get shown up by Buster's shopping. Shop more. Buy more. Oh ye gods, my save is corrupt. But what if I were to download a pre-existing save of Platinum and disguise as my own playthrough? Ho 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 ho. Delightfully devilish, say more. Have you guys seen the video of steamed hams, but alternates or something like that, where it plays out almost normally, and then you hear the actual Chalmers at the door knocking as Skinner looks at the alternate Chalmers? They're both just having a staring contest as Skinner is just realizing, fuck. Meanwhile, Chalmers is just standing outside like, Seymour, I made it, despite the directions. Seymour? It's so fucking creepy, surprisingly, but I just love that they managed to make it work like that. I was lucky enough to get a strength HM from Iron Island, but I can't use it for moving boulders until I beat Byron, the gym leader. I should make a note of that on the Poketch app memo pad. It's possible for a kind of Pokemon to have different abilities. That's news to me. Y'all, I heard this cool rumor. If you could get a Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, you could go to the Wi-Fi Plaza. Access to Wi-Fi Plaza is through the basement of any Pokemon Center. It's easy to get to Iron Island. It's one boat trip from here. It may not seem like we did too much progress, but I feel like we did a lot of progress. First off, we caught two new buddies, Fry and Drake. Fry managed to evolve one level after I caught her. Drake was the third Skorupi I managed to find. Bonnet finally evolved, so I no longer have to worry about her. So now she doesn't need that much attention anymore. Bonsai is still being the best, and Starbright, no one can really just match him, honestly. But I think... Okay, hold on. First, because I'm making this a tradition, apparently. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying this game. Though I can't help but think about, like, sorta unrelated, but maybe kind of related. I don't know if you guys remember what I was talking about playing through Majora's Mask for last stream. But I think, I was just kinda... I recall at the end of that stream just complaining about my own ability to notice shit, I guess. Because I didn't know that I needed to do a specific thing for that one boss. Like burn up the curtains and then use the shield to destroy the bodies of the enemies. And the worst part is, I do feel like all the information was there. It's just it wasn't presented in a it could have been presented in a better way for me to understand it, I guess. And meanwhile, this game, like, I feel like I have had to use a walkthrough a few times for this game, but as we saw in Celestia City, or whatever the fuck it is, once I get done polishing these, I guess I'll take a look at the map. But like the place where Cynthia grew up and where her grandmother is, the place we started stream at, it was just like, you know, after doing all that we could do there, we were just told, hey, you want to explore a bit more about history of Sinnoh? Head here. And I was actually at least able to recall it this time. So... oh, nice. But yeah, like, especially now that I'm hitting the groove of things again. Because, I don't know does Pelipper and Skorupi level up at a decent rate? Or is it also sort of slow? I do feel like Fry was able to level up quite a bit faster than everyone else, despite being at like level 28 or something. Don't be too hard on yourself for Majora's Mask. That's a different beast than other games in the franchise. That is a fair point. And also, I guess it's mostly because of the 3-day cycle. Like, sometimes it's just difficult to figure out what you need to do next. And especially coupled with some things that I usually do. Like, I don't always try and get multiple talks in with characters unless I feel like they have something important, and sometimes I can't figure that out. It's kind of hard to figure out what is and isn't important, but yeah. That game is confusing me a bit. Fry's on medium and Drakeson slow. Oops. I guess we'll have the time though. This has been relaxing though. I've been enjoying playing through Pokemon Platinum, especially since like it's not as action-packed as Legend of Zelda, where you have to be like on your guard, especially if you're fighting enemies that fight like you. This is a turn-based RPG where usually it's your own thoughts that end up wrecking you. Yeah, I haven't saved in a little bit, so it's gonna take a while. Save state. Nice. Say more. Discord mod. I was just checking the scroll on my mouse wheel. Hardware testing. Care to join me? Why is there weird graphics in your game, Seymour? Oh, that isn't weird graphics. That custom graphics in the new ROM hack we're playing. ROM hacks. Changes VCs. Phew. I need to stop delaying the return to Terraria. I'm just wary of how much I learned since 1.4.5. I feel like you'll be able to do it. Sometimes the fun is just in experimentation, but also it has been out for a while now, so you do have the wiki to fall back onto now. like more reliably than ever. Meanwhile, I've been playing through Mugenics as of late, and I've got a run going. Got a good start in the Act 2 in the crater. I need to reach the moon and the core in order to, I guess, get new classes. Because I've unlocked those areas, I just haven't been to the core, and I died at the moon. So that's the one I'm working on. Oops, I didn't know that muted the game. Trying to look for something. I thought I had a thing to talk about. I honestly kind of want to voice this bit. Nice, yeah. Trying to go to wiki less, but still not possible without some struggle. Yeah. I understand. Like, you see me use both the wiki and several people in chat to help me out with my Pokemon stuff. Although with chat, it's more of a communal effort and less looking at wiki, but you occasionally hear me like click off to the side and search something up. Anyway, I really do want to mention something. I can't remember what it was. It's me, I'm Wiki, yeah. Man. Oh yeah, I guess to further elaborate on something I showed earlier, this guy. This was the last character that I did for those furry characters. I quite like how he turned out. Though I don't know what to use the characters for, I just designed them. So there he is without his hoodie jacket thing. But yeah, there's that, and like, I want to do a story with these four. I want to do a story with these four. I also want to sell seeds to use like dolls and action figures. Yeah, something like that. There's also the series that I want to do that includes this thing. Like I'm also trying to figure out a series with this. Also, speaking of this series, I do at least have the characters planned out. I just drew their heads because I was trying to figure out what I wanted them to look like. They don't have bodies yet. They will, don't worry. But Yeah. The series of things that I'm basing that one off of, it's such a wild ride, but honestly, I do kind of miss the days where I could just come up with random ass shit and then, like, it clunkily fit together, but it fit together. So, I currently have the one with that weird purple and orange beast. I have this called Edenson Isle. And it's mostly going to be a series, I guess, showing off a lot of monster designs and stuff. I had a thought in, like, the past month or so. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but it feels like for anyone that's an artist, they latch onto some sort of theme as a kid and start drawing all sorts of shit in regards to that. There are some kids who get inspired by the army, and so they draw little army stick figures with tanks and bazookas and shit. There are some kids that are like, guns are cool, and then they start drawing stick figures with guns. There's kids that are like, I like cars, so they draw stick figures driving in cars. I was the one that liked animals, so I drew a lot of strange animals. And I had basically gotten rid of that entire set of sheets of paper that had all the animals that I'd made drawn on it. Have you heard of a little game called Fear and Hunger Buster? Yes, I have. I don't know if I have gotten the first game or not. I do want to play them. I feel like I have bought at least the first game, but I don't recall. I guess I could check. I don't have it. Before I touch those, get the censor mod. I personally don't think I would be bugged too much by whatever it will show me. Like I said earlier in stream, it kind of goes into the same place as the just being able to talk about anything. Like, there are some things in which I'd be repulsed at. But, especially, knowing that it's a game, I feel like I can tolerate it more. I'm not gonna stream the game. I believe it's more of like a roguelike than it is a game that I would be able to play and complete for the stream. There's a reason why I have not been streaming Mugenics ever since I got the game, like, each time I'm able to stream. But yeah, speaking of Mugenics, Edmund Macmillan, as a kid, he's had a pretty weird life. As a kid, he drew a lot of monster stuff. So, like, I feel like with the stuff that I drew as a kid, it was sort of related. Because, like, my creatures were sometimes you had no idea what the hell you were looking at or what was supposed to be what. I think it's actually a story game. There's a lot of, like, it's a lot of trial and error and a little bit of luck. Yeah, if it isn't technically considered a roguelike, then it is one of those games where its difficulty is more than enough to prevent me from putting it on the stream. Yeah, remember, I'm trying to clear games on these streams, not spend ages trying to get past trying to get a character past the first real threatening enemy. My creature made you think of it? Nice. Yeah, I drew a lot of weird, creature things. There are some other things I drew too, I sometimes drew little robot things, but those were mostly based off of a game I recall Let's Players playing called Grow Home. If you've ever heard of it. I know Jacksepticeye played it. There's a lot of creature things that are just inspired from random things. And then there's certain ideas that I had that were based off of random ass shit going on. But yeah, I think that story thing that I want to do with those creatures, I still need to plan some shit out, but what I really want to do is just, I guess, make a bestiary of these creature things before I actually make the story itself. Anyway, I'm rambling on. I also forgot to bring that back. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out. I've been having fun playing through this Pokemon game. Like I've said before, I know that one of the common critiques of this game is that it is too slow. But I think my attitude towards it, combined with the fact that I am not really trying to rush through it too much, I think that's helping me out with not feeling like it's slow. So it's nice to just be able to get some progress done and then just head out. And we made some pretty good progress, even though we only went to one new place. Caught 2 Pokemon. We did some stuff. It's been good. I have yet to have received my new schedule for next week, but I will obviously make a new schedule thing when it gets to Saturday so that you guys will know for next week. So whenever I'm streaming next, I will see you then. For now, you guys have a good night and sleep well.